Hmm. Mm. Okay. Here we go. Oh boy. Um. Huh. I'm gonna risk it. Bunnies. They are coming. And on the play. Okay. That's a good saver target. Doing it now before they pump. Evening, hero! Alright, let's see. Yeah. Charming. So +2/+2. An indestructible. I think we'll have them use it. The Bonebind can get back the Wick at some point. This makes the Husk Burster cheaper. You get to eat the token. Rather, trade with the token. Seems fine. Carrot cake. Hello, Griddle. How are you? The Epic may be a problem. One top. Oh boy. Is it activate only as a sorcery? Yeah, okay. Oh, somebody, hello! I think the swarm is the one I'm less worried about losing because it has menace but no evasion, so bone bind blocks here. Good morning, Leon. All right. Griddle, 17 months. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Guys. You are amazing. Okay. A lot of card advantage over there. Let's see what we can do about it. Oh no, Valen, I'm so sorry! I hope you're taking good care of yourself. I hope it's a really minor case symptomatically. I'm really sorry about that. That's... Ugh. Yeah, the exhaustion is a huge thing, even for minor cases. But I hope it stays minor and doesn't do the big fever and lingering effects. I don't like learning the alchemy cards when I would never play with them under any circumstances in person with people, you know, like with friends. Like, it just seems like a waste. And they're so stupid always. They're like, they're never, you know, controlled for the format. They're always so dumb. I feel like, ugh. I do play it when I have to learn it. I have to learn it in Cube, yeah. Jesus. Cat just sneezed. He just got his vaccinations, so he'll be sneezing for a while. It feels less dumb in Cube because the power discrepancy is not as large amongst the cards. There's so many good cards that it's not as the gap is not as crazy. How do I want to play this? No reach. 6/6, 4/5, and 2/2. Oh, that's way better for me. Yeah, sure. What's Death Touch? I'd like to be able to bounce something here. But I'm about to take something out of my graveyard anyway, potentially. How many rares do you have? Stop it. Stop it. That's 3 already. And that one's a bomb. That is a lot of bunnies. 21 cards left. Might die on the swing back here. Take this for 2 bodies. We take this. Okay. I might have to use the food, but I can also use the bone binder to get back Wick. Have fun, Griddle! I'm sorry you're tired. Yeah, no, I was tired too. I almost didn't stream. I was like, I haven't been streaming in a while and I want to stream. So I'm sorry, I'm a little more tired than usual. Wow, 2 of those. Okay. So many rares and 2 of those. Jeez. 1 top again. Oof. No, it's not the activation. No, it's just I have other rats. And rodents of unusual size, yes. Oh shit, this is not going to bounce because it's going to be the 7th thing out. I must have made a slight mistake there. I don't think it's going to matter that much, but I probably should have... it wouldn't matter, actually, no. It's still a fine one to get, I guess. But dang. Oh well. Okay, hopefully we can still get there. That's 4 carrot cakes that they got. And a green shell, and a jackdaw. And a quest collar. Amazing. How do I find people with these decks? I guess, Ash. I don't know. Yep. We just also drew, like, we just needed, like, 1 fewer land, I think. Ten lands. Damn. I just needed 1 more card. Sorry, 11 lands. 11 lands, 19 cards. I just needed 1 more card to make this work. But unfortunately, we just drew lands when we needed actual spells. There are only 6 lands left and 19 cards. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we drew exactly as many lands as spells. Sucks for us. But again, like, their deck is stacked. There's not really much I can do against that deck. I almost could. We just needed to actually draw spells. Oh, they had 3 of them. What the fuck is that deck? Yeah, they've been trying. I mean, it's just, yeah, I mean, they had 3 rares, one of which was a bomb, and I did beat it, but like, we killed the Jackdaw, we killed the feckin' green shell, and then, but the thing was, yeah, scrying them for value the entire time, and we were just hitting land, unfortunately. We were very close. They were at 4 cards left in library, so we just needed a couple, like another permanent, to draw there, and I could have sacked 3 permanents. Like, literally, if I drew another permanent that turn, I could mill them out. They were at 6 cards. At that point, if I sack 3 permanents, they mill 6 cards. So I literally just needed not to draw a land for, like, the 3rd turn in a row. And I was there. It was so sad. Oh, good. Alright, fine. I have double blue. Double black is later. Yeah, so we nearly had them. We just needed a spell. A permanent to sack. And we didn't find it. They were dead if we found a storm, because we had a creature, the 4/5, we had the food, and then we also had, if we just had one more, it was fine. Ah, brutal. Oh well.
Hello there.
But yeah, that was just tragic. I could have run the duo out there, but I'm trying out a philosophy of DeForce, which is you use this card as fast as possible, as aggressively as possible. We're gonna see whether that works out. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. I don't actually agree with that philosophy. Ain't that always the way? Do I worry about a Wrath? Not really. So, Sonar Strike for the duo, potentially? I'm just gonna play this out. And then do attacks when I have the saver up. There's some bots coming in. Banned! Alright. What fresh hell? Let's see. Okay. Okay. Sure. I've been playing since Revised. This one is very inflexible in terms of the lines you have to take for the draft. It's very cute. It's fun. Let's see. It's not one of my favorite sets in recent years, because of its inflexibility and its speed. It's very fast. It's extremely fast. The only two sets recently, the only two sets period that have been faster than it that we have in sort of since we've been taking data on that is one was faster, and MH3 was even faster than one. So those are the only two that are faster there. Yeah, this one is definitely over by turn 8 usually. On average. I think I should have to go up look at the chart again, but yeah, absolutely. It is quite fast, this limited format. Twitch isn't working for you? I'm so sorry to hear that. Rot color. Squirrels, bats, lizards, and rats. Okay, now I have to think. Cards that I was surprised about. So you can see the limited set first look on YouTube. It should be in the VODs. Burrowed limited set first look. It's on like it's over the course of several VODs. We did the commons and uncommons, and then we did the rares and mythics. I think I've been a little surprised by the I thought the black like uncommon talent was not going to be at all useful because people would just hold cards in hands, but it's been a little bit more useful than I thought it would have been. That was one of the ones that I think I got really wrong. Not really wrong, but wrong enough that I should comment on it. Like there are times where it is bad. They do just hold cards, but there are other times where it really literally prevents them from playing out their hand. And that gives you enough of an advantage that it's good. But it's kind of like you already have to be sort of winning in that case. So, but it is better than I thought it was just because of the initial discard, I think. Other cards that I miscalculated on. Let's see. But you returned the Bone Bind itself? Oh, with the... Really? Okay. Yeah, I was considering killing the Soothsayer just because it's a bat. But this got through enough damage, and I have the food still, that I don't think I have to care that much. Hopefully. Because they have to be cautious about their attacks, given my crackback. But it is closer than I'd like. The rock collar was an unpleasant thing to see. But I think the surveil off this is still worth it. Oh, I haven't seen that yet this draft, and I really want to play it. So, as an additional cost to cast, if you sacrifice any number of non-land permanent spells, one to cast enters or attacks, put a blight counter. That exclusive for unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. They have one card. That's a really good thing to put in for the Coiling Rebirth. Okay, what am I doing here? The problem is the Rebirth gives them a card, so it gives them two things to do. And I'm a little worried about the crackback with the rock collar. But I think we can still do it. Yeah, that's if I live to next turn. The question is whether I live to next turn. It's going to be an interesting one. So, I do have to kill the rock collar if it attacks. The light shell duo can attack here. Oh, it's a little rough if it does, but I think it's supposed to. Kind of sucks to have to, but there we are. Good. Okay. So this is the determining turn. I think if I there are cards that let them win this turn. If I don't die this turn, I think I win next turn, essentially, or put them to a position where they cannot win. But we'll see. Oh. That's another rare. My opponents have all the rares. This is 3 rares for this opponent too. I have a rare here, the Viper, a mythic, but that's, I think, and the Coiling Rebirth, so I've played 2 as well. Well, 2. And I have 1 here. Alright. So Whisker and Viper go here. The 1/1 goes here. Well, I don't actually have to do that. I can do this here and the Cleric here. Wait, I'm at 2? Do I just lose? Hold on. Okay, so I can't do it that way. I have to do it... Alright. I have to do it this way. So... the Clerics have to do that. The... 1/1 has to go here, and these 2 have to go there. God, the Vine Lasher. Yeah, the problem is when you've prepared for it, like there was like a piece of removal I think would have been scary, but like I couldn't. Vine Lasher's worse for me. I was much more scared about that, I guess. They had a Scales that they fired off before. They would have had to have drawn it here. Maybe they did. We'll see. They could also have -2/-2. But yeah, there's a lot they could have here, and I don't like my position now. Yeah, that rare was a rough one. The Rot Collar was the whole difference in this game. And I couldn't kill it because they didn't block with it. I can shuck her to draw a card. The out is feed the cycle? No, if they have another, if they draw another land, it's awful for me. Here. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I lose, unfortunately. The Rot Collar was huge. The Vine Lasher put it so that I had to block unfavorably. And obviously this is just a House of a card. So they should sacrifice the Channeler, put the +1/+1 counters on the Harbinger. What? I mean, sure. This isn't playing optimally. But okay. Alright, so we lose to the 3 rares from opponents before ours. Okay. So we had the Kidnap too. The Kidnap was a rare. Okay, so here's the... Okay. So, on the turn where I could have taken the trade and killed one of the bats, I'm not sure that that would be enough. I think we played it correctly. I think we just weren't beating that draw. I think it was correct, unfortunately. If we'd found Feed the Cycle or any other, like, non-2/2 removal. Like the Kidnap, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of stuff that could have been different. I don't know that it would have been right to play it differently, though. But that was an interesting experience in playing the Kidnap early. It didn't do much. We did have a 2/3 for a while, but because they played the 1/3 Death Touch, we didn't have a lot of stuff to do afterwards. I kept the Saver to be able to pump the Prowess. It was better to do that then. And see how they blocked. In case they double blocked in my favor, I could get rid of 2... Fuck me. Why is this my life? I can kill the duo, which gains them life, or I can kill the channel, which makes the duo a 2/3. I think I'm killing the duo. Red-white doesn't have access to as many life gain things, I don't think. Then we can bounce the channeler later, potentially, but we can also play this. I think I'm gonna go for this. What the rares aren't necessarily individually powerful in this set, but what they do is enable all the other synergies. So they make all the other synergies function to a degree that is pretty cray-cray. Yep, they have another life creed. Okay. It's odd to see quite so many of these in Boros, just because Boros doesn't really maximize them. But here, I guess we're seeing that. Oh, Kidnap. Alright. Again, we don't want to be overrun by the bunny massive pomp thing. We have the Mudflat to get back the... Oh, fuck me. They're a Bats deck. They're not a Boros deck. That I could not have seen coming. unfortunately. Just seeing the presence of a one life... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright, do I need to kill the quest caller? Or do I need to sugarcoat the star charter? Nobody expects the red-white bats. Its chief weapon is surprise. Okay, yeah, we could just take this out. This makes things really big on the attack, though. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do at this point. This is really sad. I think step 1 is flunge. Because it's possible they block with the Channeler and then put the counters on the Duo or the Charter, and then I get a 2-for-1 effectively. The thing is, if I sugarcoat any of this, they get to gain life. Which is really problematic. Because it's a food.
Hello there. Hello there.
Nope. A land isn't what we need. Hmm. Excuse me? Yes, please. Duo, this only works when you attack. Hmm. This gets me a card, but it isn't good in and of itself. But if I get a land after, it's so bad either way. Guess we pull it out. Okay. All right. There's so many, like, the bomb rares hurt. And I want my bomb rare, but it's not showing up when I need it. It's showing up too late. We milled one, the kidnap, and then, that snake is the first time we, oh, fuck me. That's so bad. No equip is sus. Is there anything I can draw? Oh, we have a Darkstar Augur in this deck. We haven't seen it once. We've seen the Rotten Mouth Viper once. Oh my god, we have actually like so much stuff in this deck. Just haven't seen it. Okay. We Sonar Strike too. I don't think I get there. Just too much advantage off the scry here, and then the other craziness here. I mean, obviously, in retrospect, I should have killed the, No, not an obviously, because they had another duo. Like, I should have killed this, maybe. Oh, I flood so often in this format. Oh well. That's game. Mudflat, swamp, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11 again. 17 cards left. Now we get to see whatever the trick was. Nothing I draw here can save me by this point. We're too late. By the kindred named Coward Concede, yeah. Yeah, that's not good enough. Alright. Well, that run started out pretty well last stream, but then unfortunately here we did get crushed. I don't think we made too many errors. I can't see a bat stack necessarily, and they're not really a bat stack. They're a Burrow stack, but they chose to put bats in there that were that they happened to get the synergies for, with the duos, the 3/1 and the rare, and then they got the scry rare, which was pretty brutal for us, and we didn't see any of our more powerful cards at all there. Oh well. Too bad. Sadness hits the stack. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they didn't really have... What they didn't have was removal. And so what we could have... Like, if we had seen, you know, the 6/6 Viper, or been able to draw more cards off the Augur, I think we would have been okay. But unfortunately, we just didn't... Our stuff didn't line up well there. And they were getting too much value off their rares. And the bat synergy that we didn't see coming. I'm gonna take the scrap shooter here over Feed the Cycle. I really like scrap shooter. Plus, it's a trash panda for my trash panda stuffs. Ooh, forager. Yes, please. Hazel's Nocturne, pretty good. Pawn Prophet, fun. I like this for fixing, of course. Some good stuff in here for the raccoons if I can get them later. But we might be squirrels. Who knows? Squirrel raccoons. It's very cute. So one of the things we have to look forward to this stream is this. Which is courtesy of Magic Jank, who heard that I had a box stolen. And they sent me something. And it's going to be interesting to see what is inside underneath this foam padding. I am so excited. They are so sweet. So we're gonna see what's in that in a bit. Season of the Bold and Sonar Strike and the Corpseberry Cultivator and Cash Grab. I'm really tempted to just take Cash Grab and try and wheel one of the cultivators. Even though Season of the Bold is sweet. I think I'm supposed to take Cash Grab. What do you all think, chat? Or do you want me to take Season of the Bold? So far, it's Cash Grab. Okay. So now we're seeing the Take Out the Trash, the Rallier, and the Sword Master. And the Carrot Cake. Are we gonna be... I think I like Take Out the Trash best, or Carrot Cake. If we're gonna focus purely on squirrels, it's like Scales of Shale, but I don't think that's, I'm gonna take Out the Trash. We'll see what happens. Ooh! Nocturnal Hunger. Really good here, too. Root Weaver over Rampager. I do like Rampager. I don't mind running one Conduct Electricity, but this is a nice Rampy 2-drop. I like Rampager in this deck, though, but we're gonna grab this. Ooh, a Slinger! Get in! There's a Duo and a Crumb and Get It there. Do not want any of this. Ooh. Oh, also that. And that. If I wanted to splash, the Harvest combined with the Root Weaver and the Forager should allow me to splash pretty well. But I think I want this to go faster. Have fun, have fun! Good luck, good luck. I don't want any of this. Can take the squirrel just in case. Alright. Oh, let's see how this goes from here. Sleepy time. Alright. Alright. I think we need to wear this for good luck. Okay. Trash Panda time. Here we go. Alright, uncommon for Vault Progress, or am I going to take the Burb? Just in case we get frogs. Ribbit. Wow. I think we take the Bramble Guard and hope to wield a Brazen. I doubt the Brazen wheels. It's very good. But I really want this one, I think. I don't think we want the Sunspine over this. This is just, I think, a better card for our decks because we have so many raccoons already. Is there a chance this wheels and this doesn't? I feel like the more of these we get, the better, though. I think I'm going to take this. I really want that Brazen, though. I think the Brazen is fantastic. Okay, Forager's fine. We could take a Wildfire Howl for, because most other decks, our creatures usually avoid that. Obviously not the Rallier and the Forager, but like everything else. I do like that for anti-bunny tech. It might wheel though. I'm gonna take the Forager. It's also double red. Whoa, come on. Alright, well I'm splashing that. Nothing else besides the Root Weaver would be really worth it. Okay. Overprotect. Yeah, there's also a grotto that I could use to splash this. I'm not even certain that I'm splashing it right now. Coiling Rebirth is interesting. I think we just want the overprotect. How many scrolls do I have? 3. Including Camellia. I think I want the overprotect. I'll take the harvest. I do like Rockface Village. This is very good for this deck, but I think that there's a bigger chance that that wheels, and this is also more important. Okay, Uncharted Haven is a nice pickup. Strike Force is decent. Rest of this is not for us, really. This card is great. Ooh, dang. Take a share pot. So we are expecting to see a lot of black this way because it wasn't that open in the first pack. So I'm kind of, in case you're wondering why I'm not like just deliberately moving into black, it's because I think I want to hold this lane for now. I think it's what's open and going to be open in the third pack. That's not to say that somebody wouldn't move into our stuffs, which is sad. Do I want another Uncharted Haven? No, I think I want the share pot. Cultivator. Treetop, early winter. Wow. Okay, and a freaking coruscation. This card is great. All right, well, there we are. Could take an early winter because they don't have a lot of interaction, but I'm going to take another squirrels here. Squirrels. If I get, like, the best black stuff ever in pack 3, I will move into the squirrels. But I suspect what we'll see is red. But we can play all of what we have now and then splash the Camellia. That'll be 5 squirrels. Probably decent. Then we have a couple food now to do with that and the cash grab. So the Brazen Collector did not come back. Somebody is heavily, at least, you know, decently in red. I can take the Collector here, or I can take the Scavenger's Talent. The Talent is way better with the swirls. The Collector is way better with the raccoons. If I take the Scavenger's Talent, I'm going to be a little sad about the black that I did pass overall. But it is a very good card, especially for the swirls deck. I just think I'm going to be seeing the red, and I just want this Collector, but right now I'd rather have the Talent. I'm going to take the Talent. I may regret this. Okay, there's another Corpseberry, Bark Knuckle, take out the trash. I'm going to take the Bark Knuckle here. Because whatever we are, we're base green. Oh, okay, get in. Yeah, see, I'm sad that I didn't take the other one of these. There's another Root Weaver that probably won't wheel if tradition serves. Banishing Sword and Grab. I don't know that we wheel the Grab or the Root Weaver. We'll see. It would be cool if we did. Now look at the white. Clifftop Lookout doesn't fix. So we might just want the Heaped Harvest here. It does ramp, but it doesn't fix. There is the roughshod duo that would be if we were still in that. I think we're supposed to be in squirrels at this point. We just said it's more powerful right now. Sadly. We could try some sort of Jund, but I think it's the harvest here. And just move from there. Sinister Monolith I don't think is correct. Yeah, so okay, Tree Guard over head of the homestead and the other two here. Duo mascot coyote. Wow, the white is flowing. Creatures are 14. We're gonna grab this over the free tree. Oh, get in. Oh no, there's a cash grab. Actually, I still think I take this over the cash grab. Okay, all right. Maybe we can wield the other cash grab, but I think I take the uncommon raccoon over that because we do have 2 of these veterans. What I don't have is removal, so I might actually take the repel and run it. Don't want. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would have taken some of the removal. I think there's like one opportunity for an early winter in the second pack that I would have taken. I didn't see any green fight spells or punch spells, which is annoying. So we're gonna have to rely on these share pots, sadly. I don't know that we're running the Calamity. I think we're just gonna try to run the share pots, but we'll see. We'll see. So it did not, I mean, as much as the raccoons look really open in the first pack, the second, not so much. And then we did miss out on a couple squirrels, and it was like one or two squirrels and a removal spell in pack 2. Meh. Okay, let's see. But it's not an awful deck, it just doesn't have like craziest stuff. You always think that they're fine, and then you get, you know, trounced by somebody who was handed the nuts. And you're like, oh, that's how it should have been. All right. I think we're just gonna try and go for streamlined. I'm actually gonna go 16 lands. We have 1 5-drop. We don't really have mana sinks. Nah, there's 2 5-drops here. I mean, these are 2s, though, because we're going to be sacrificing the food token, then eventually doing the 5. I think 16 lands is fine. I think if we do more, we're going to be flooded, probably. And there's 2 heaped harvests to fetch more on 3, and then we have the Root Weaver and the Forager to ramp, so I think it's supposed to be 16 lands here. So this is effectively 6 sources plus, and then the 10 and 11. So because we really want to hit double green on 3, then we have the 2 heaped harvests and those 2 deuter guys to help us find the other colors. All right. And technically we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 black cards. So it should be fairly straightforward, I guess. Meh. Not an exciting deck, really needs more interaction. Meh. Okay. While we're waiting, we're gonna at least open this thing up more. Okay. Ew. Wow, that's packaged really nicely. Oh my god! Oh, this is so cool! It's not... Oh my god. So they sent a pre-release box as well. They sent a play booster box and a pre-release box. Oh, Magic Jank is the best. They were so kind. That is so amazing. Look at that. That is so gorgeous. I'm so excited. Now we get to do what we were going to do. Like, I normally, as you know, order a pre-release box to open on stream to show you during pre-release time so that you can enjoy building the sealed. And then I usually open a collector booster box on stream. We were so generously gifted a collector booster box to open for YouTube. Rather, I opened on the collector box on YouTube, and we actually were gifted one. It was so kind by a very generous donor, and so that's up on YouTube now if you'd like to go look at what we opened. But this is so sweet. Thank you so much to Magic Jank. They're so kind. Oh, they're so sweet. That's so nice. Alright, so my current plan if I don't draw a swamp is to cash grab and try and look for a swamp, but I might have to just start off with, like, something to play. Okay, good. Alright, so let's go, so this is a Raccoon Berserker, this is a Squirrel Raccoon, so it does mean that the cash grab is live on that, and it also means this, I think I want to start off with this. Okay. But yeah, oh my god, this is so generous and so kind. I was feeling so bad because my box got stolen. It's USPS that said it was stolen. I don't even know that they ever delivered it. Like, they say they did, so I believe them. But like, yeah, I don't think I've ever had anything stolen before. Knock on wood, I've been really lucky. Alright, how do I want to do this? I could wait to the cash... Wait, it's only for this way. Okay, How many other squirrels do I have? I'm getting this. Okay. Playing this out does mean that if I draw a fourth land, I won't be able to expend 4 for the duo as easily, like with Camellia and that, but I think it is correct to maximize it there. If I draw a fourth land, I can probably spend both these, because we do have double forests. So, let's see how this goes. Stoat is good. Okay, there's the fourth. Are they mono white? I kind of want to be able to hold up the overprotect when I get Camellia out. They're gonna be at a lot of life when I finally start really attacking. This is gonna be a little sad. Okay. I think they matched us based on the number of Bumbleflower's share pots we have in our deck. Now, I can make that indestructible, but I think we just hold up the overprotect. Sounds like the forage, is the sound, the audio got stuck again. Sorry, everybody. In case you're wondering what that weird, stuff is. Hmm. I think they have Sonar Strike, potentially. Could also just have sacrificed those. You can stack the triggers. Interesting. Hey, Melandino, how you doing? Another Banishing Light. Jesus Christ. Hmm. God, that's really annoying. It's getting to me. Yeah, that's the... It's stuck. It's stuck on the forage. It's getting to me. It's painful. Don't have that many more squirrels. So I'm gonna attack with these. Yeah, I'm going insane too, yeah. Don't worry. I think I care more about the stoat. Sorry, squirrels. Remember, the Nettle Guard can kill this whenever. Oh, sweet. We got the season and the Caretaker's talent. Nice. Their deck is sick, and I'm so glad we milled them there. Remember, the Nettle Guard can take care of the talent here. So can the Share Pots. Oh, God. That audio is bad. I can turn it off, but I kind of like hearing what my plays do, but I can definitely turn it off. There we go. I'll just do that for now. Alright, so the Share Pot can be activated only as a sorcery. So the guard can block and then kill the talent. If they have a Sonar Strike, it can kill the duo or the sentries. Yep, there it is. No, it didn't fix. I turned off the SFX. Which does, I like hearing what my plays do, but it's all going to be underneath the 4H noise anyway. Oh, brutal. I don't think we need it, but like, that is a thing that we can do. I'm not gonna bother getting Camellia back here. Just gonna make it so they can't destroy any of these with the Bumbleflowers. If they get a Wrath, I'm gonna be really sad. That's the only thing that I think brings them back here. That doesn't do it. All right. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. What's in the inbox? What's in the box? Sorry. Claim. 3 alchemy packs. Yay. Yeah, we're really so happy they didn't get the Burrow or the Caretaker's talent. That was just stupid. So lucky to mill that. Okay. Here we go. All right. Let's see. The alchemy mice have cute. Okay, I will look at it. I will look at it. Okay. Vine Reap Mentor. Forager. If they were in my draft and they took my Brazen Collectors, I'm gonna be pissy about it. Could attack there with a sharp scrap shooter, but then they get in for free damage with the savior. We'll see how this goes. All right. I can't let them build out their board too much. Camellia. Bumblepots and a forest. Oh. Well then. All right. I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it. All right. I'm going to adjust the audio again and put that SFX back up. Too much squirrel. Much squirrel, such wow. All right. So, while we're waiting for the next opponent, we have this. Like, I'm gonna. Oh, well, this is so generous. Magic Jank, so amazing. I was so happy. The pre-release. Everybody take guesses on what our foil promo is. Everybody take guesses. Take guesses. I'm excited. I'm gonna peek, see if you get it right. Fully operational battle station, yes. Guessing Mabel? Camellia? Gave you a hint. It's Orzhov. Alright, let's hope Forager doesn't die or we draw a third land soon. Or both. Actually, both, please. Yes, third land. Ooh, that's a good one. It is, in fact, the first of your guesses. It is a lunar convocation. This means I have a code to give away, by the way. A pre-release code, another one. So that's sweet. I think they have a counterspell potentially here, so I didn't want to worry too much about that. Beastbinder's very good. The Daggerfang can, in theory, start doing some damage. Wait, they gave me my Forager. Okay. We're going to decline on this. They have blue. They could have any number of things to stop that. So we are going to just try... Yeah, good. Okay, they did have the counterspell. Alright, so this is a lot of card advantage. We're not attacking here. No, this is, draft. This is Burrowed draft. Okay, we can now land Camellia. I'm really worried about a Wrath at this point, though. But they didn't get a second Plains. Hey, Boomer! If I sacrifice this to draw a card, I just get a 1. I think I want the +1 counters on all of them. Oh, I didn't do it right. Oops. I didn't do that right. I just needed to click on her, not the food. That's my fault. That's so bad. When you click on the food to sacrifice it, you can't just, like, determine what it goes for. That's my fault. I haven't actually used her before that, you know, for the thing. I used her last time, and I just didn't see what I had to do. It was painful. That's bad. Ooh, Castrol. So they're just like, I see you're rare. I'm gonna up you by 2. Seems good. Alright, we can kill Castrol here. Yeah, that was a huge mistake. That was absolutely enormous. I do apologize, chat. I should have a +1 counter on all these, and that's a huge difference in the game. So I needed to click on Camellia and not sacrifice the food for this. It wasn't whenever you sacrifice it was whenever you sacrifice one or more foods, create the token. But the counter isn't that way. You have to do it the other way. Hopefully I can still get there. There's always a possibility. How many other squirrels do I have? Just the Baker's Bane? And the Vine Reap. I'm good with trading any of these for any of those, I think. The Cultivator and the Duo. So I'm going to attack with the Cultivator and the Duo here. Then we're going to Bramble Guard. 4 in that. Maybe we're going to Rust Shield this turn. Alright, if they have a counterspell, so be it. We're going to do this way. God, that was bad. Sorry. Still rehashing that in my head. I was like, why didn't I get the +1 counters? Because that's not how she works, fool. Read the card. It may be your first time having it, but read the card. Alright, let's do this. Please don't hurt me. You already decided to blame Sparky? I love it. I will take the blame too, though. Happily. It was on me. Kidnap. Alright. Do I have any enchantment destruction? Oh, that's a nice one. Doing it on this one because if they put it back in my hand, I get added value. This is still a raccoon. I could have played this out first, but I didn't want this to be countered. So that's why I didn't do that way. Okay. That's a fascinating choice. Yeah. Alright, they have 3 cards in hand. This could go very poorly. They have 3 cards in the hand. This did not go very poorly. I got lucky. Yay. And I punted on my thing. And they might have also done the same thing. Yeah, maybe they needed the life, but like, yeah. But yeah, I made a mistake. That's mine. Spend orbs! Orb in that hole, yes. No longer orbs and holes, really, but there we are. Alright. So, you are correct. We have opened Lunar Convocation as our promo. I'm gonna get closer. This is good. There it is. Okay. So yes, Lunar Convocation was our promo card. Not really worth much, but it is a really, really good card in Limited for the Bat stack. If you get the support, I'm just pulling out the code so I can give that away later. So there's that. What else did we get? Got a green die with a leafy. I like it. And we got some packs. Because that's what this comes with. Alright. Got our 6 packs to open. See about what we got. Okay. Keep. Go for black. Okay. Alright. While we're waiting for our opponent, we're going to see whether this pool starts to support that Lunar Convocation. Or whether we got some other cool things, courtesy of Magic Jank. Alright. Our opponent finally did come around here. Alright. Black. We're going to play Vine Reap Mentor first, I think. Oh, although that makes it... If I Bark-Knuckle Boxer into Brambleguard Veteran into Treeguard Duo, that's pretty cray-cray. I think we're gonna try to do that. It's the more aggressive line. We got the 4th land, so that's beautiful. Everybody their mother's monkey today. Everybody and their mother's monkey has kidnap. Okay. 2 rares so far. I've got my 1. Bounce. Okay. Gonna need to draw some stuff other than lands now. This is 7 lands and 4 spells, so... Sorry, 5 spells. So it's not great as a ratio. And they're just gonna play mono rares. Plus 1 common. We've seen that they've drawn a... Okay, wow, that's amazing. Oh, that's really shitty. Okay. Oh, they have green. Interesting. I am giving them instants and sorceries back, but they were already getting that draw 2 already. But yeah, this is Flood, unfortunately. This is 16 lands, remember, this deck. So we only have 8 lands left in 27 cards. So this is pretty shitty. Okay. Arena says no. They may choose to gift me another fish at some point. Now is not when I thought they would do it. I think they should have done it at EOT. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna win this one. We are flooded completely, but there's always a chance. Wait, are we playing against the same? No, because so the other person had Kidnap and Clement. This person also has Talent and Trainer. Interesting. Ugh. All right. Again, that's not necessarily when I would have done that, but that's okay. Return the trainer. Like, you could have blocked Flash this in, right? It's an odd thing to do here at this timing. Yeah, you could have blocked Flash this in, right? Returned this and gotten the value again. There are too many for me to mill them out here, but yeah. They have more rares. This blood color. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do it now. Oh, they have a mythic as well. Jesus Christ. How do I find these things? How do I find these opponents? That's what I want to know. What's it like? $12 cards. 3 of these sack. I'm gonna sacrifice the rest there. Okay. Whew. Booyah. Okay. Oh, wow. That was fast. Thanks, Narvox! Alright, is... I don't like being on the draw with Boros on the play. So the question is whether I destroy the equipment and hope they don't have any other equipment, or destroy the talent. I think it's gonna be that for now. Because we have the share pot to destroy the talent later if I absolutely have to. Or the next equipment. Fuck. Kind of like killing the host. That can draw them more cards. Hope he draws 2 talents. Amazing. It was our turn to play a couple really good rares. They're good. They're not bombs, but they're good. Oh, shit. So they're gonna give indestructible and the game is gonna be over. This sucks. I don't think I can win this. We don't have enough removal to deal with that. I couldn't deal with the second talent. Oh, man. I think we probably have to see whether they have it and then just concede if they do. Actually, I'm gonna go in with both of these. Okay, that's one of the ways that they can trigger that. Well, they don't have anything to target it currently because we got rid of the two. Ugh. Well, fuck. Destroy equipment. Yeah, no, that's what we're talking about. Is the indestructible one is going to be such a problem. Which I think they do have, in case I went for the share pot on the hero rather than on the equipment. I don't think we're on the milling. Ugh. Stop having things to play. Draw a land for once. Ah, Camellia. Alright, I think we are dead, but... there's still a chance. Daggerfang Duo goes on the Heartfire hero because the guard mouse can gain first strike. If they target it. They have full information, so we just need to wait for them to deliberate and see what they're gonna do. F. And of course they had the perfect card. 5 mana maxed out. Well, I'm not dead yet. Yes! Oh, got there. Whew. Oh, there we go. That's the thing. Go trash pandas! And when the squirrels take most of the, like, hate in the beginning, then the trash pandas come in and do it out. Yeah, that did feel good after their perfect draws. Alright. They were probably both land, yes, almost certainly. Early winter. Cash grab. Look at that squirrel. Its cheeks. So cute. Okay. Bellowing Crier. Pileated Provisioner. Raccoon Rallier. Seedpod Squire. Barkform Harvester. Gossip's Talent. Stargaze. Coruscation Mage. Lilypad Village. Ooh, a Tender Wild Guide! So good! I love this card. I've always wanted to have one of it, so that's really sweet. That's so cool. Island. A foil Baker's Bane duo. And a Fish! Fish token! This thing is so pretty in foil, I can't even, like, express it. If you want to go see it in foil, go check out the YouTube video of our donated collector booster box opening for Bloomburrow. Just so generous, so kind, and it was a cool box, I think. You'll have to let me know what you think in the comments, or like come back and tell me. All right, while we're still waiting for an opponent, we have a dire downdraft. Better keep these over here so I remember that we're building a pool. Sonar Strike, War Squeak, enter exclamation point YouTube if you want to figure out where to go. Sorry, I should say that more often. Sorry, I always forget. Dire Sight. Jaffer, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome! So nice to see you. How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. Okay, so we go Bark Knuckle Boxer, I think, here. Into Corpseberry Cultivator or the duo, depending on what they play. Ooh, another Burrow stick. Haha, charming. Golgari stuff in standard? What does Golgari stuff look like? Is it squirrels? Squirrel! Sorry. Is it squirrels? Is it something else? I think against Boros, we probably play out the Cultivator because the 3 toughness is pretty important. Or we play that. And when you sacrifice it. This is destroy. Give them a card in exchange for the carrot cake. Going to call it a night? Okay, sleep, wow, so much. Okay, mid-range crime deck. Free Strider lookout. I don't know Free Strider look like. I'm gonna have to... Does somebody know Free Strider lookout and can tell me what it does? I think I'm gonna let them have the well, the carrot cake represents 3 life, a scry, and a creature. It's probably worth killing it. And I think I'm okay doing this, because again, foraging is what our deck does. And it's my 2-mana investment for their 3. Oh, wait, I remember that one. It's from OTJ. It's from OTJ, right? Yeah, got it. Understood. I probably should have attacked, like, I want them to block there, so, to be confident enough to block there. If they don't block there, you know, it's not good. But I could have waited to do this second main so they didn't have as much information, given that they were drawing a card. And that's probably, if this was the plan that I went for, actually destroying the thing, I probably should have attacked first. Just for learning sake. We'll need a 4th land, but we can probably get it off the cash grab, in theory. Hopefully a 4th... I do want a 4th land, I think, because I think I want to play Boxer into cash grab. Well, depends. Do you have the +1 mousy spell? Nope, I have Secret Reach. Sorry. Alright, we're gonna mill 2 cards here. I'm gonna get a cash grab. Cash grab means I don't get a food, because I don't have a squirrel yet. Okay, well, anyway... Let's discuss what I actually would have done there. So, hi Alex, how you doing? I'm alright. I think I might have gone for this despite not getting a food because I really want to hit my 4th land. If I do that and I hit a land, I can play the Bark Knuckle Boxer, and then this will be indestructible and I can attack with both, and I don't mind trading with both. For the scrap shooter, because again, more things in the graveyard is pretty good for this deck, given we have a lot of squirrels that forage. Alright, well, that was the thing. BOB is finicky and weird. I think I was also playing a little, I was talking through my lines and playing a little slowly, so I understand when you're already kind of tilted because you missed reach, which I've done. I still do, with even with the giant freaking bow. So I feel their pain, and then when your opponent's also thinking slowly about their turn, I understand the temptation to sign off on that game. 3-Tree Weaver, Night Whirl Hermit, Uncharted Haven, Voxy... Wait, tell me about that, Asmo. Voxy gave up on it? It's very inflexible, certainly. That's one of my problems with it. If you want to hear me talk about it, you can look at Magic Jank's podcast on YouTube, or just listen to it elsewhere. But like on YouTube is where you can actually watch us talk about it. But I talked about it in the beginning, about it being inflexible. And actually Magic Data Science just published something on Twitter that, or a link on Twitter to their stuff that talks about it being a I think they called it a Rails, on Rails format. Can't handle Bloomborough for your mental and started playing Witcher 3. Fair. Head of the Homestead. Builder's Talent is a fun one. Vine Reap Mentor, okay. Herbalist. We're just gonna be Mono Tender Wild Guide in this pool. I would have loved this pool. Steam Path Charger Foil and a Fish Token again. You're paraphrasing, but yeah, understood, understood. Dang, that would have been a good pool. Okay. Alright, we'll keep this. I still have the cowboy hat over here. I love it so much. I want any excuse to wear it. But now we're doing the wearable blankie. All right, so we go forest here. I think we do bark knuckle into scrap shooter into sharepot plus mentor. In theory. It just seems a better curve because then we can expend 4 on those. We can kill the sharepot, give him a card. That's probably okay. It's not great. I'm not gonna lie, it's not great. But, because we are filling up their graveyard and stuffs. Giving them a card. But I think I'm going to do that. I have done that. The trauma that gave her. Was she just not liking attacking into really cute little things? Or was she just sort of like it was really difficult to deal with? Her draws were beyond cursed. Yeah, I've been feeling that. We're still in frickin' diamond. I should be mythic by now if it were any like yeah, if we weren't slightly cursed. I could have given the 4/4. This would stay indestructible. They wouldn't lose both their creatures. I could have given the 4/4 overprotect, but remember we have the forager here. So I'm gonna get something back, I believe. So it's gonna be better that way, I think. Well, that's awkward. Okay, that went well. They can make one bigger. Okay, I still like my spot currently. Why does it always, like, have one that it doesn't tap until, like, later? It's weird. That's weird. Yeah, just in case they had something like that, I want to be able to block with the mentor. think we want to block the Cutthroat, which has Menace. It's a lot of land. Alright, this is a risky play. I should have probably held up. No, we're good. Because if they killed one of these, I would have died. Probably a risky one. I think I hold it. Well, no, I can sacrifice a food anyway. Yeah, hold this so I can do for expenditure next turn, maybe. So the veteran and the boxer go. Okay. Oh, that is annoying. Stupid butts. They don't really have great attacks here, though. Oh my god. That's the one that surveils them out of this game, so I don't want to let that stay on the board. Alright. That's a good draw. Oh, now I lost my last squirrel, though. That's really... Well, if I get a squirrel back, actually, we'd get this forager back. Oh. Wait, I can't get the forager back because it didn't die that way. Okay, so we do Camellia. Get to eat two things. want another overprotect? Or like the life gain spell indestructible. Interesting. I'm not sure. Or recursion. Okay. Oh, I think that's the trophy there. Finally. Whew. There were a few there that I don't think I particularly deserved, and I did make a mistake, so that was sad, but, yay. Yay anyway. That was a 7-0. Woohoo! I think that was our first or second 7-0. I forget. Definitely not more than 2, if 2. It's a thing. That is not the deck that I thought was gonna... We had no interaction. It was so bad. Well, we had the Bumble Thoughts things. And the, like, destroy an artifact or enchantment. But, like, whew. That was a nice one. Blatant reach. Yeah. I don't understand. Like, I've still run into it, too. It's somehow where you just get in your head that creature doesn't have or shouldn't have reach. And somehow you just attack into it. Yeah, I mean, it's so fast in Best of One that, like, the variance is so high, and, like, you just have to get very lucky, and I think we did. So I am happy about that. That's yeah. Yay. Let me make sure that I got that screenshot that I thought I did. Yes, I did. Okay. Flame. We netted gems. All right. Yay. Give me another. So glad you completed the rare so you don't have to draft this. Oh. I mean, Duskmorn is coming out pretty soon. Our draws were so cursed for several streams where I was just like, I have to put this down and do something else. I think we even played a midweek brawl over this. But, yeah. We'll see how it goes. Alright, while we're waiting for that seat, we can look at our 2 tender wild guides and our lunar convocation, rather. Lunar conversion. Are we converting the moon? Are we? Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's too many sets too fast. Okay, so here we have some options. We have the Coiling Rebirth, the Star Charter, the Saver, the 3-Tree, and the Eddy Merc. I think these 3 are the best of them. I'm probably going to take the Rebirth. But I think you could do Star Charter other than that, I think, would be the main pick. I don't know. Eddy Merc Crab I like to do once I'm already heavily in blue, but you could just Blue is so underdrafted, you could just grab it here and go. And, like, force blue. Oh, Menodus, I'm so sorry. That's awful. I don't know. I don't know Foundations yet. I haven't even looked at the spoilers. I know Llanowar Mystic or Llanowar Elves is back. I forget which one, or both. Ooh, Builder's Talent. Ooh, Feed the Cycle. And Hazel's Nocturne. Alright, chat. Do I just want to stick with the black and go Feed the Cycle, which is excellent removal, or do I want to go for Builder's Talent? I'll go with whatever chat says on this one. I am happy to do either. I think it's probably Feed, but Builders is so good and so much fun to work with. We are passing a carrot cake if I take the Builder's Talent, though. And Hazel's Nocturne is really good, but you don't really want too many of these in your deck, so that's not a huge signal to go into black. So I kind of like Feed the Cycle for that reason. But if you all want Builders, we'll go Builders. There's no real spoilers yet? Okay, interesting. Heartfire Hero. Heartfire Hero. And a Forager. 3-tree. Early Winter, Cultivator, Lookout. I'm looking at Heartfire Hero and Forager here. I think it's Heartfire Hero. And try to do things. But it could just be Forager. This we would rather be in white. Or even green than black, I think. Card is so damn strong, but so is the Forager. Foraging out of the graveyard does mean that the rebirth isn't as good. If we do this, we're going to be looking for lizards, really. I'm going to take it and see what happens. I think the Forager is also a good pick. And I wish I'd taken the fucking Forager. Pardon my French. Dray Leader right after Forager would have been sweet. Wolverine I really like having in the deck anyway, and there's also Nocturnal Hunger that I could take. Alright, are we taking Wolverine or Hunger? I'll go with whatever the first person says. Wolverine or Hunger, chat? Wolverine for you? Wolverine it is. It's a cash grab. Feather of Flight, Life Creed duo. Alright, I wish I'd taken that Forager, but otherwise we're doing okay. Scales of Shale's fine. Longstalk Brawl, maybe over Harvest here. Didn't see the Brawl. Short bow from my hero. I'm gonna take the short bow anyway over the herbalist, just because we're not always gonna have that many tokens currently in this deck. I can also look at Parting Gust, but I don't think I'm supposed to yet. We could also let the black go and go, Girl. That's another Forager. An Early Winter and ahead of the Homestead. Yeah, let's see where we end up. Ooh, Root Weaver. And a Sticky Tongue. I like both of those, and the Uncharted Haven, but we're gonna grab this. Why does Arena think that this is one, but this is not one? I'm confuzzled. Yeah, could have had 2 foragers, I think. Long River Lurker, really good. I'm gonna take it here, because who knows what our second color is at this point. I think green is correct, but for the primary color, but we'll see about the rest. I don't think red is at all open, but blue might be. So we could be Sultai Poop if we really wanted to. We do have the Root Weaver and the Lookout already. And all our doubles are late so far. Different power levels, obviously, yeah. Which one do you actually want to get in a draft that early? Another Long River Lurker. Nothing else that I really want. Fine. Squirrels don't play well with frogs, though, that well. This is the second season of the Bold we've opened in as many drafts. Could just take Scales of Shale. I think the blue seems pretty open, though. Meh. Scavenger's Talent, Nocturnal and Lookout, and this Treetop, and a Hearthborn Battler. The other Nocturnal Hunger did not come back as expected. It was pretty late in the pack. It wouldn't have wheeled. There's 3 good black cards in the pack. I'm going to take the Scavenger's Talent and see what happens. Ooh! Moose, moose, moose! And another Heartfire hero. Sentry's Sentinel. And a Sharepot. Harbinger. If I'm in heavily black. Kind of like Sentries. Or the Death Toucher. I think we're going to go Sentries and see what people hand us. Another Forager. Nice. Rampager, Intimidator, Head of the Homestead. That's a Builder's Talent. No! I was in Raccoons earlier tonight and nobody passed me one of these. It's only when I'm not in that people are like, here, have this. I can't move into it now. There's no freaking way. Let's take the Scales of Shale. Still a good card. Thornplate or Grotto? Question is whether I'm running the blue. I'd rather not. Currently. If that were like the Uncharted or whatever, well, maybe I don't know. We'll see how this goes. No! God, I hate everyone. You jerks. I could have had 2. Rare draft. Jemmies. I love the I want to draft the raccoons, but nobody wants to let me draft the raccoons. They weren't. Red was not open on the first pack, so it's open in the second pack, but I can't take it here. Ugh. I'm too far into Sultai. There's no way to make the red work. So I'll have those two good cards and like no other good red. I really don't want any of this. Sigh. What? Hmm. 2 Bonebind Orators and a Hop to It and a Fountain Port. See if we can get there on the Golgari. If we can't, I'll add some blue. Ooh, a Vine Lasher. Downwind Ambusher and the Glide Dive duo. Blacksmith Talent for the red. Savor, Overprotect, Pawn Profit. I'm going to take the Overprotect, but it could be that the Pawn Profit is the correct pick. Mind Whisker, good stuff. Longstock Brawl. We're going to take a Bodyguard over the Cleric here, I think. Yeah, I mean, we've got good recursion with the 2 Foragers and a bunch of food production to some degree, but, like, meh. Card is cute. I think that's the same one as the bunny token. Same artist as the white bunny token. Not the 3/2 that makes a 1/1, but the other dude. Dang it! Fine. For a Lily Splash, I'll splash. I could just take 3 tree, but I'm gonna this card is so good. I'm gonna take the Lily Splash. We'll see whether we can find a little bit more fixing. Ooh. And a Sinister Monolith. Interesting. Okay. I don't actually have that many raccoons, but I think this one's good enough on its own. And holds off early aggression. Really well! Okay, there's a duo that I think I would love to, but I'm gonna grab this. And great art, yeah. I'm sad to have passed those bats, but I think shoring up the 3-drop slot is really good there. And we got a Heaped Harvest and an Uncharted Haven. I think we want the Harvest given that we have so many squirrels that want to forage over the Uncharted. I think that is correct. And a Bell and this. Ooh. I think I like this better in the tokens decks, but it is kind of nice. I'm gonna take the Bell though. Oh no, I'm gonna take the Bonebind. How many creatures do I have? 14. Yeah, we're gonna take the Bonebind. I love Bell. I'm gonna take the Bonebind here though. Screw you all. This card should not be pick 10 under any circumstances. Thanks. Welcome to my TED Talk. I'm done. Bye-bye. This thus concludes my TED Talk. Anyway. Hello? We'll see about this one. I have enough double green now and double black that I mean, I got 2 double black spells. Then maybe it's better to go, without the Lily Splash. We'll see. Bell is sweet. I'm not even certain that I'm gonna be fixing stuff for this. We'll see how it goes. And we have the Root Weaver so far, as well as a Heaped Harvest to fix. So, alright. So for now, I want to go finish this, this thing here. Run away together! Thistledown players. Roughshod duo. Early winter! Cash grab! Bellowing Crier. Head of the Homestead. Uncharted Haven. That'll be fun for potentially fixing here. Starforged Sword. Vine Reap Mentor. I think that's number 2. We're gonna have to consider those as that as possibilities. Mind Whisker really good. Ooh, come here! Okay, we're in squirrels! Swampy. Foil Sonar Strike. Wow, that's epic. And a piece of trash. Yay. Okay. So wait, I'm gonna try and see what the squirrels look like already. See what I have as far as that. We've got the Cash Grab. Early Winter in black, but I'm gonna look at the creatures first. 3 tree to fix if we need, and then there's Tender Wild Guards there. And another Vine Reap. Another Cash Grab. Baker's Bane is a squirrel. Alright, so that's our start to, like, squirrels, which looks pretty good. See where it goes from there. Okay. Continuing. This is all thanks to Magic Jank. This is so amazing. I'm so happy. I get to open Bloomburrow. Okay, sorry. Intrepid Rabbit. Great card. Frilled Spark Shooter. Meh. Bumbleflower Sharepot. Fine in the squirrel deck. Thorn-Plate Intimidator. Another squirrel. Sky Skipper Duo. Another squirrel. Cultivator. Mind Drill Assailant. Not awful. It can surveil stuff into the graveyard for these and just fix our draws. Fireglass Mentor Epic. Short Bow. Teapot Slinger. Trash Panda. Ooh, Season of Gathering. Okay, if we weren't in green already, which frankly we were, Season of Gathering is a way to go. And the Foil Forest full art. Very cool. That's gorgeous. And a Lupin Flower Village foil. And a Fish token. Do I draft with boosters in real life? Yeah, when I can. It's rare that I get to go to the stores these days and draft in person, but I always love it. I did every Friday, Saturday, Friday and Saturday when before the pandemic, and then I haven't gone as much afterwards. Mostly I've been streaming, so. But yeah, this is beautiful. This is a beautiful, beautiful deck here so far. We still have 2 packs. So, and I haven't gone through for, like, removal and other spell stuff, so see how that goes. Besides the season here. Alright, let's see. Affiliated Provisioner. Raccoon Rallier. Agate Blade Assassin. Sunshower Druid. Dazzling Denial. Saber, that's good. I'm gonna pull that out now, because I'm looking at it. Okay. Nettle Guard. Persistent Marstalker, may use, we'll see. Tidecaller Mentor. Another Builder's Talent. That's interesting. We could splash. Thanks! You bet again with the Magical Starter Deck and 6 boosters. You excited to do draft soon? Awesome! Yeah, draft is the best. Or, it was. These days with play boosters, it's a little less awesome, but it's still really, really fun. I hope you enjoy it. As much as we all do. Alright. Heartfire Hero. 3 Tree City! Yay! I wanted this card so badly. This is so remember that this, you don't really necessarily want to do this in draft or sealed, because remember, you have to have 4 of the creature to even net positive 1 mana off this. This is for more constructed stuff where you're producing massive amounts of tokens and things like that, and or slower games than Burrowed does. But this is a great card for constructed commander especially. So 3-tree city! I'm so excited about that. Forest, foil Pathmaker, and it looks like Beza, the artwork. Yeah, the Bounding Spring. Do you guys say Beza or Beza? I say Beza, but I could be completely wrong. I don't actually know how it's supposed to be pronounced. Is there like a pronunciation guide online? I don't know. Anyway, last one to see what we're going to do with this. I suspect we're going to have to splash another color. And it might be white, given what we have, but we'll see. Warren Elder, great card. Sazakap's Brew, meh. Ooh, Nocturnal Hunger, good pickup there. Druid of the Spade. Shore Up. Life Creed Duo, great card. Cindering Cutthroat, meh. Wildfire Howl, not for this deck. Ooh, Trash Panda. Clifftop Lookout, we might run that in ours. Ruthless Negotiation. I'm not a huge fan of this card, but it seems to be doing pretty well stats-wise, so maybe I should try it out. It does nothing for a card for 1 full mana, and I just feel like that doesn't... It's only when you can flash it back, and the games are so fast, and I don't know. When are you going to be, having time to, like, affect their hand again to draw... I don't know. It's meh. Ooh, Keen-Eyed Curator! We can run that in our deck. It's not a squirrel, but it will work. Okay, Mind Drill Assailant, foil, and a wall. Token. Okay, so as it stands for this pre-release box, we have a base of squirrels and in Golgari. So, Season of Gathering. Okay, so let's pull back a little bit so you can see how the deck is going to be built. Let's go back a little further. There we go. All right, so it'll be a little harder to see because you're a little further away, but there we are. Feel free to ask questions there. Okay, so we've got Keen-Eyed Curator on 2, Savor on 2, Nocturnal Hunger on 3 currently. Corpse Fairy Cultivator on 3, 2 Baker's Bane on 2, Cash Grab on 2, 2 Vine Reap Mentors on 2, Camellia on 3, another Cash Grab on 2, Tender Wild Guide, which would preferably be, like, we can cast 1 on 2, but they're preferably 4 so that you can start pumping them, and then a 3-tree Root Weaver here, in case we want to splash and do other things and or ramp into our deck. So, let's look at what we have as far as other options. I'm going to take a look at... So this Clifftop Lookout is definitely something I could consider. I can't flicker it or bounce it to get extra value necessarily, unless I find one of the those cards in the pool that we have already. But it does ramp us, and I don't mind that often. There's that Ruthless Negotiation. We have the option of some Druid of the Spades. I really don't think that's what this deck really wants to do, but it's not a bad card, especially since these produce Offspring tokens, and we're usually going to have a token off the Mentors and Duos as well. So it's usually going to be a 4-3 with Trample, so it's not awful. We are going to consider it. Same with the Cutthroat. It has Menace potentially, might be a 4-3 potentially, we'll see. Out of the rest of this pack, we have 1 Mind Drill Assailant that we can consider. And then if we're considering another color, we can take a look at the Lunar Conversion and white here, if we're considering it. I'm not considering it yet. Right now, I'd like to see if I can build a focus deck in Golgari, but there's always a possibility. I don't think I'm going to look at any of the other colors right now, besides the white. The Sunshower Druid and Agate Blade Assassin really don't belong in this deck, in my opinion, so I'm going to put those aside in even yet another pile that I don't really want to do. Marshstalker is an interesting one if we end up with any number of rats like the Mind Drill Assailant over here. I'm going to put it in the sideboard. It's also just a 3-1 for 2, which is pretty good. We might have some other rats. We'll see how it goes. If I thought about splashing blue, the Mentors would be interesting. The talents are interesting to me. So there's Heartfire Hero, Pathmaker, Intrepid Rabbit, Spark Shooter, Sharepot definitely I think comes in. Not only is it find removal for us, but it also produces a food for our things. I think we run an Intimidator. I like that card fine. Not the Mentor. Shortbow's a consideration. I'll put it on the side there. Village, no. Sonar Strike for the white there. Do they want anything of that? Okay. Dire Sight I like. Drawing into stuff, especially in sealed, I think is worth it. Surveil 2, then draw 2 cards, you lose 2 life. It's a way. Surveil is a way to fill up the graveyard for our squirrels to forage from. So that's definitely a fine thing. Hermit. Uncharted Haven has potential for splash. Seems fine. Head of the Homestead's just a fine card to possibly put in at the 5-drop. Another Builder's Talent is interesting. Here's the Herbalist. I'm not sure we put it in there, but it is... Most of our things are pretty small, so it is worth considering putting it in just so we can get better attacks in. And some of the things, obviously, off the wild guides are going to be token creatures. And if Camellia gets to make squirrels, that'll be token creatures as well. Steampath Charger, Fish. Early Winter comes in as removal. Bellowing Crier, another Provisioner, Rallier, Squire. Harvester is interesting. I don't think we're ever in danger of milling ourselves out, but it is a 2/3 with Reach, and so sometimes that's... I'm going to be putting that in the sideboard, so if I come up against a ton of, like, flyers, like, in a crazy, flying deck, I actually probably want to put this in as a sideboard card. So I'm going to put that there. Gossip's Talent. Stargaze to draw cards is an interesting idea. We do gain enough life off the food that maybe this goes in. We'll see. I prefer Dire Sight usually because it is Surveil 2, then draw 2 cards, you lose 2 life. And so if you're casting Stargaze for 2, right, for X is 2, it's the same as a Dire Sight, but you're paying 4 for it. Well, I mean, actually, so you get to, effectively, you get to, like, Surveil 4 on the Stargaze. So it's Surveil 4 instead. So that is better at 4 than this is at if this were costing 4, but this costs 3, and I just like having that access earlier. But we might run the Stargaze. Coruscation Mage, Lily Pad, blah, blah. Roughshod Doer. Another Early Winter probably fine, because we don't have that much removal. Another Head of the Homestead. Another Uncharted Haven. Starforged Sword is fine. We don't have flyers, so I'm actually okay doing that. Mind Whisker's a really good one to consider splashing for, and then there's the Sonar Strike. Okay, so we have options of a blue splash, in which case I would probably do these two. Or we have options of a white splash, in which case I have no idea what I would do yet. I don't think it looks that strong. So I'll have to consider. All right, let's see what's right. All right. Okay, so I think it's probably best to just keep it all consistent here. We did end up with one other rat, the Thornplate here. I don't think there are other rats beyond that. So that's a 4-drop. These are the two heads are this. We don't have any mass pump for them, for the Head of the Homesteads, but besides, I mean, this is sort of mass pump the season here. Still a fun one. I think 2 Early Winters is good because we have Nocturnal and Savor other than that, and the Sharepot. Okay, so I don't know about the Sword. We'll see about that, and the Stargaze, and the Dire Sight. Okay. I think I do actually. I am fine with putting the Druid of the Spade or Clifftop Lookout in if I need to. So let's see how many we actually have here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. All right, so I do have an open slot no matter what. Because I really want to be 23. Could even be 24 with this deck since we have so many. We have the 3 trees and the wild guides. We have a bunch of ramp. That's interesting. The more aggressive card to put in is obviously the Druid. The less aggressive card that gets us to later is the Lookout. If I had a Moose, I would be so happy. This deck is missing a Moose. It's missing a Moose and a couple other big creatures. So I do think we're gonna run the Assailant. I think that's actually the best thing to run because it can fix our late draws and it gets bigger later. Can also put stuff in our graveyard to forage with. So I think if I'm running 23 cards, those are the 23 that I'm running. A lot of this depends on... A lot of this depends on Camellia if we don't get the Wild Guides. I think the Wild Guides can take over a game on their own, but... So this is missing a few bigger things because we can really ramp easily. And it's missing some, like, maybe the short bow has to go in just because we really do want to get bigger. This one's tough. Like, I don't know about this herbalist. Maybe we're supposed to put the short bow in over that. With 2 Head of the Homesteads, the herbalist stays in. It stops early attacks and it, moosing in action, yeah. Green Ganados! Hello! Good morning! So if I'm building it really straightforwardly, and Golgari, it's gonna be this. We only run 1 Uncharted Haven, we don't run 2. And it's just this. If I am thinking about getting jiggy with it, I guess we probably consider these 2. They are a good splash, I feel. They would make the mana less consistent, but again, the 3-tree Root Weaver and the Wild Guides add 1 mana of any color, so it's not as difficult to splash as it looks, and we do have 2 Uncharted Havens. So you could consider these 2 there, or like definitely the Mind Whisker. Like, I think this card is very, very strong. And then, yeah. What else could I do with blue? I like the Mentor, it's fine. Didn't really get a lot of stuff that I would want for the blue. I could run a Sky Skipper duo just as a late game to flicker or something, like the Head of the Homesteads or the Vine Reap Mentors or something. But I think that probably I would be a wuss, and I would run the straightforward deck rather than the Mind Whisker to start with. And then if I found a deck that I was really afraid of in terms of going to the late game, going heavily to the late game, I'd probably run the Mind Whisker and start that. It's so tempting, though, to, like, build a deck around the 2 Builder's Talents. But I just don't have enough, Well, actually, maybe you just splash... Okay, I lied. I think I would just splash the 2 Builder's Talents, because the food tokens count as non-creature, non-land permanents. So that's actually interesting to me. And they can get back the share pod, which is kind of cool. So actually, I think I'd probably try, in a longer match, in a match that's proven to me that's going to go longer, that it's going to be really grindy, I would probably use the Builder's Talent splash. Okay. So, hopefully that was enjoyable. We did open some cool cards. I'm really excited. Thanks to Magic Jank for that. I really appreciate it. It is so kind. We do have 2 rats now, by the way, so we could as well, in one of the longer, more grindy games, put the Persistent Marshstalker in, potentially. Okay. Anyway, that's a cool deck. I wish I got to play this in an actual pre-release, but this is, because this is the kind of pool I don't normally open. We need a moose. Moose, moose, moose. It's like Canada's national anthem, right? No, sorry. Okay. I watch way too much My Junk Kitchen. Okay. All right. What is the midweek magic? Alchemy. Is it free? It's free. Oh, no. Wait, why don't they have any raccoon decks? Where are my trash pandas? No. Wait, I have to complete the decks? I thought you just get to do it. Hmm. Alright. Which do you recommend? I think the mousecapades would probably be over fastest. Let's try the mouse or the lizards. Where's Gev? Where's Gev? This doesn't seem right. Where's Gev in the lizard stack? Oh, that's cool. Oh, God, what does it do, though? Huh. You want to try the mouse stack? Okay. Let me take a look at what we got. Ooh, seed glaive. Oh, this is that collected company type thing. Alright, I don't know what any of these cards do, but we're gonna mousecapades it up. Submit deck. Play. Alright, here we go. Ow. Whew. You get Embercleave in this? Jeebus. Hmm. Do we get, like, first strike on any of this? This is probably not the thing to kill. But I have so many ways to spend my mana for the next few turns, so... It's very cute. I don't know what's in the other deck, so I don't know how much counter magic I should be afraid of. Hmm. Get a mouse token this way, or put a +1/+1 counter on this. I think I like mouse token. Alright, this probably gets countered. Or not. It gets killed. Okay. Okay, they have 2 cards in hand, though, so I like our current status until they play a bomb, and then I'm gonna be sad. Okay. Loot, loot. It's a lot. No, come back! I'm not done! I was gonna be like, that's a lot of... So, if we go, So we go Crag Flame, targeting the Meadow Guard. So it gets the +1/+1 counter. The Rockface Village targets the Recruit Instructor. We get a 1/1 mouse. I think we attack with everything, because I don't think they want to block with a Looter. And go from there. Actually, maybe it's... This doesn't give plus... Okay, so we target Rockface on Meadow Guard and Crag Flame on Instructor so that they can't profitably block either of those, but we do attack with everything because I don't mind trading that for that at all. Okay, right. Figured it out. All right, here we go. More mousecapades. More better. Ooh, people liked my deck on Moxfield. Nice. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Lizard deck? Card is dumb. Sanguine Bond. Just gonna do this now. I could have played it out first, given it +1 and this +1, and this would be a 1/1. We would have also a mouse. That would have been good because of the Sword Master, but we don't have 4 mana yet to do that. I think Ideal draws the land so that we can see Glaive plus Monstrous Rage. Nice. This is tapped, unfortunately. Oh. As much as I really like this, it's probably Crumb and Get It. For the first time only. I'm gonna draw a card. Okay. And give it trample, of course. Whew. Let's see. So, look at top 6 cards of your library. If you put a creature card with mana value 3 or less, and I'm onto the great. Okay. Yeah, okay. Turn your duplicate onto the battlefield. How often does this whiff? Whoa. I think it's only until end of turn, though. Yeah, that won't work. All right. Biv. They probably have removal for this. But I think getting in there for a lot of damage is correct. They're gonna gain up to 8, to go up to 8 at the very least. Five or 7 times he didn't have it whiff. Nice. Okay. Play the gecko for free. Effectively. Spark shooter. Okay. What does bivouac do? I think I'm just supposed to attack with all 3. See what I get off the recruit. Sorcery. I might have to meet this, get another 1/1. So that's... It's not going to be lethal, but it's interesting. I think we just let this go. Seems good trades for us. And then the turn. And then 3 tree. No, come back! No, why did you do my thing? All right, well, I was gonna grab the seed glaive and make a copy of it. Would have been sweet. I think that's still better than the survivalist, although it could have been, because we still have the like target, but it's 2 creatures with haste, and we have the target on that one of them. So, yeah. Anyway. Yay! Next one. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't whiff. That was sweet. Don't think it mattered much given their draw. That's nice, though. To make sure that we actually would go there. Alright. I don't have any of the... I think we mulligan this. I think we don't have any of the targeting. Yeah, I think we mulligan this. That's still better, I think. I think we have to let the 3 tree go. That's sad. No! Touching is bad. Do I even run this out without that then? I think I run it out and then play this. But if they have hand disruption and they can take out my only game, well, let's I think we wait. All right, that's a better move. Two of them. Doesn't look like they have rat out. Again. What? Jesus. Okay. Okay. Nearing threshold, we're gonna have to work through this pretty fast. Huh. We might be a little too slow this game. We'll see. Restless beef. Yeah, that seems the better choice. Damn. They saw the line! No, it's big. That's what she said. Alright, what do we got? White. I think I have to push. It sucks. No, they found a Vran. No blockies. Ah, a land I think finishes us. Oh well. That was a good one. If they hadn't taken out the draw effect, we would still just have drawn into this land. We would have petered out there. Gave them slightly too long. Mm-hmm. Do I have any, like, draw discard stuff in this? No, it doesn't look like it. So we can just play this out. We should definitely let them win all the way so that they get to experience the loveliness. Angel Fire Ignition. If I keep a creature is maybe an out. But I need to get it on an attack and then next turn be able to play it because again it's a sorcery. So I just don't see us having time to do that. Oh good. I don't know why they're not attacking with, like, the Marshstalker that last turn. It's free damage, and Vren, if I block, gets a... Like, they can attack with rats the next turn, keep getting it back, and Vren gets a 1/1 rat at that point. I don't think they're playing this correctly. So I might concede just beforehand, just because... They're taking way too long about this. Yeah, they didn't attack with the Marshstalker again this turn, or the Somnophage. Eh. Is Embercleave in this? I don't see Embercleave in the deck. You mean as one of the cards that can be fetched off that alchemy? It's one of the conjurable ones? Okay. Yeah, they should have been attacking this whole time. We would be so dead. We're probably still so dead. It's just like, yeah, they could have had it so much sooner. Ugh. I don't think they have enough creatures on the board. Need to fix that. Work on that for next time. Didn't get Embercleave. Might still get there, though. Because if they block the Heartfire here, like, we have Barge in here for the Swordmaster, so that's 4, and then these are 2 more each. 3 more if I target the other little bugger. Currently, this is lethal. Oh, you're right. They get exiled instead. But opponent doesn't know that either. Opponent is also suffering from the same delusion that they will die. Whoops. Yeah, Vren will exile them instead. Oh, that was, So yes, we still would have lost that game. Still would have lost that game. That's hilarious. I didn't know Embercleave. So Embercleave is one of the ones you can get off that. We haven't seen it yet. We've done a lot of the drafting out of that spellbook, but did not find the Embercleave. Claim that. Morning, Dammies. How you doing? All right, we did our mousecapades. We got our thing. Not deserved on that last one, definitely. Yeah, opponent was doing everything they could to help me win. Absolutely. They could have, like, crushed us earlier if they'd just been attacking. But, I mean, clearly they don't know what Vren does as much as I don't know what Vren does. I know that it does enough, like, putting the rat tokens into play, but I didn't realize. I forgot about the exile clause, so... Cute. Okay. Maybe... Don't I have that already? I don't know. Give! Okay. I don't need any of that. Alright. Oh, this is good. The alchemy is gonna be too miserable. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, this mess of a thing. Yeah, don't want to deal with that. Too tired. Discharge changes. Okay. Alright, so. I want to see what I get in this draft. Alright. Feral Encounter is very good. So is Ash and Hearth Elemental. Ash is so sick in that deck. If we can get the recruiter, it is so good. But this is also really good. Alright, it's quick draft. We can take our time. Do you want Ash? Or do you want Feral Encounter? I think those are the two picks. I like Hearth Elemental, but it does wheel often. It's very good, but I think I like Ash enough to go 2 colors, and then Feral is great. What do you all feel like? Sleeve up my 3-tree city. Oh, this deck would have been so nice. In the season of gathering. Is there anything else I want to sleeve up? Yeah, the Lunar Convocation. Yeah. It's foil. And Purdy. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright. Sleep that up. Do-do-do. How much is the 3-tree city worth? I'm gonna do like exclamation point price. The doggy. There is a dog in the set, but it's not there. Oh, you mean that? You mean this wolf? Okay. Feral Encounter? Fair, it is. Okay. And followed up with a Vanguard. Nice pick. Or the Candy Grapple. Either one is fine. I think I like this one because there's so many artifacts and enchantments to destroy, and it's just such a great card. Candy Grapple would be... And it's still in these colors, and we're not sure what our second color is, so I think that we take this over the Candy Grapple. That Candy Grapple's the next pick, though. Alright. Good pick. Good pick. Monstrous Rage, Conceited Witch, Voracious Vermin, Spellcaster. I think I just take the Rage. Still just a rat in a cage. Ooh, Hunter. Maybe we could wield a Grotto or the Redcap Thief. Ruby? Sure. Okay. Kellen's Lightblades Collector's Vault. Spooter Food, Ginger Brute. And a few others. Candy Trail. Yeah, okay. Scavenger, over Whisper, and Catapult. Yes, you definitely knew what you were doing. Don't worry, it's not like we know what we're doing. Okay, I'm gonna take the Redcap Thief here because it creates the treasure token for the Gingerbread Hunter. I do like the oof, but I think you can actually get those later. I always forget, is it oofy or oof? Return from the Wilds is interesting to be able to play the Gingerbread Hunter as well. There's also a Conceited Witch, though, and I'm not necessarily committed to red. I think I would take the return. And Prophetic is interesting because of that as well. Brave the Wilds also would work. Witch's Mark is fine. These are all fine cards to pick. I like the Brave the Wilds. Titanic over Merry Bards. Spooter food. I might run this. I mean, it's not a horrible play. Don't want a second Spooter food though. Hope not to have to run this. Ooh, a troll. Crabby Giant, also good. And an Evolving Wilds. Another Storm killed, a Ruby, and a Hearth Elemental. The other Hearth Elemental didn't wheel. There's a Feed the Cauldron as well. Two Vanguards is not bad. I also like, of course, the sorcery part on the Grove's Bounty on the Otter. Some of those encounters are pretty cool. Our deck isn't maximized for Ruby because we only get to like the big things late. We don't have like the 4/2s like the Outriders and other things here as much. Ruby does wheel with the bots, I've noticed, I think. So I'm kind of looking at the Otter, Vanguard, and Elemental a little bit more than Ruby, whereas I would normally be looking very much into Ruby. Hey, Granddad Mike, how you doing? Anyone having connect issues in Europe? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Because right now the black is looking stronger than the red to some degree, so that's why I'm kind of like thinking I want to privilege the green, because I know I'm in green. This creates a creature, so I'm gonna leave it there. Brave the Wilds, Monstrous Rage. So yeah, like, maybe I take this and hope to wheel that. Okay, Crystal Grotto is a good pickup. Werefox would be a good one too. Tattered Ratter is just a 2-drop. I would take Slinger over it here because we're not the rat deck. Lookout's fine. Scarecrow Guide is not awful here. The Minecart Daredevil goes really well with the Ruby though. How many actual... So monster roll here. We have Monstrous Rage with the monster roll there for this. I think we still take this. Ooh, Glutton, get in. That's a nice pickup. Okay, there's the Ruby. There's also a Frantic Firebolt. Take the Ruby here, I think. Frantic Firebolt, really good. How many rubies are we... What? They're legendary. We don't actually want 3 or 4. I think we want the oof here. I don't know. Maybe... I guess we meme. I think I'd take the Scarecrow Guide of the Ginger Brute here, just to make sure that we can play our Fawnsbane Troll. Grotto, maybe? Neva's good. Okay, Outrider's fine here. We have 3 rubies. How many Scarecrow Guides are... Yeah, Jesus. Alright, the 4th ruby didn't wheel. Okay. So, 2-headed Hunter. Ferocious Werefox, Evolving Wilds, and 2 good black removal spells. One of which I could splash, the Candy Grapple, but not the other. Here's where I kind of have to decide. I mean, in this pack, we might see a little bit more black than we saw before. The bots are really crazy, so I'm not sure absolutely about that. So, like, I'm kind of leaning toward the Hunter to maximize the 3 rubies we do already have. I'm gonna go 2-headed Hunter. But, like, Candy Grapple would be an interesting pick as well. Oh, Rankle's Prank, Feed the Cauldron. Nice. The Edgewall pack doesn't do what we need it to do. Like, it's not for the 4 power deck. I'm gonna take the Prank. I'm not gonna necessarily play it. We'll see what happens. Jeez, High Fae Negotiator. Alright, Fawn and Werefox. Werefox goes better with the 3 rubies already. And the rubies already add 1, but these add 1 of any color, which can actually help us cast the Troll. I do really like this card, but I think I'm supposed to take the Werefox here because we have the rubies. It's also a red cap thief. The Werefox also creates an aura for this. Okay, champion's fine. We wouldn't mind 1 bloodline because we do have the Tangle Span, but more than that would be rough. Ooh, Boundary Lands is nice. Beanstalk Worm, okay. Bruiser, fine. Feed the Cauldron if I was in black. And there's a Dragon Mantle if I wanted to. I think we take this, though. It synergizes with everything we want to do. Scream Puff, nice. And a Red Cap Thief and a Witch's Mark. Do Red Cap Thief. Cut one of these. Take a Twisted Fealty. Obviously, we could just take the feed. I think I'm going to take the Twisted Fealty and go from there. Impact Tremors, Titanic Growth. Impact Tremors is better for the red-black deck or the red-white deck, which goes wide and creates a lot of creatures. It's fine here. It'll probably do us 4 damage over the course of the thing, but it usually does like 8 in the other decks. I think we just want this Titanic Growth. Wait, how much trample do I even have? 2 things here. Menace. Trample, and it gives trample, and this. Yeah, okay, we want this. Prism. I don't think Uprising is what I'm supposed to do here. It doesn't do enough, usually. It's a win more card. Once you're starting to play, like, a ton of things with power 4 or greater, you're just like, I win. Ham doesn't like it. I like it better than Ham, but I still think it's probably not the pick here. I just don't have enough of the 4 power things. Our late game has it, but not our early. That's close, though. I don't think I need the Prism. We're only splashing for, like, 2 black things, and this doesn't even have to be black. We already have the 2 treasures here. And the Return from the Wilds and the Scarecrow Guide and the Brave the Wild. We're fine. So I'm gonna take this and we'll see if we run it. Prism. Another Red Cap Thief. I don't think I want to run that. I'm just gonna steal somebody's Hopeless Nightmare instead. Because I'm a jerk. Okay. May or may not run the Bestial Bloodline. Probably not Merry Bards. So we'll see about this. Alright. Alright, so that's prepped. Draftsmith wants to tell me how to build my deck. All right. So we have 2 things that are really set up for later. I'm sorry, I'm exhausted because I've been up forever. And I was teaching for like 7 hours before this. So, I'm going to have you guys witness me open this amazing box. Thanks, Dave with hat! I also like your hat. All right, So this is we get to open this. Should be pretty fun. Gift from Magic Jank. Got a lot of shredded stuff in the stuff. All right, so we can open this. See what we get in the first pack. Bloomburrow Draft Archetypes. Cool. Oh, and I have to do a giveaway as well, so don't leave. Sorry. Yeah, yet. Unless you really want to. Totally fine. But we have 2 giveaways to do really quickly. So I'm gonna set those up really quickly before I start opening these packs, and we give you time to get into the giveaway. We're gonna run them and draw them really quickly, cause I want to get you these things. All right. Need dashboard. All right. Loyalty giveaways. All right. So the first giveaway we're going to do is a pre-release code giveaway of Bloomburrow 6 packs. And this is the one I just opened. Right here. So, enter exclamation point ticket to be entered to win. Bloomburrow pre-release code. If you have redeemed a pre-release code on Arena already for Bloomburrow, it won't work for you, but you can give it away to somebody else, or you can give it back to me and I'll give it away again. It's up to you. Absolutely your call. And I'm sure whoever you give it to will be very appreciative. So, yeah. So this is the one from the one I just opened thanks to Magic Jank. So grateful. I am very sad, by the way, that they took off the ability to redeem up to 5 of these. That made me very sad. I feel like everybody should be able to redeem as many codes as they paid for. So, but that's just me. Wizards decided not to stop doing that, but so they did it from MKM to MH3, and then they stopped. And so now you can only redeem 1. And I am sorry. Limit 1 code per account, it says. Code has no cash value. All right. So I'm going to open a pack while people enter this, and then we'll do another giveaway. All right. What are we going to get? Let's go closer. Okay. Any bets on what we get in this one? Our first Bloomburrow pack of the play boosters. Well, we had play boosters for the pre-release pack, but yeah. All right, let's see. You think Fountain Port? Okay, let's check. All right, we got a Longstock Brawl. Let's go punch people with celery. Mockingbird? Okay, that's a good guess too. Steam Path Charger. Finch Formation. Waxwing Witness. Early Winter. Hidden Grotto. Fountain Port Bell. Nice. There is a Fountain Port there. You sort of got it right. Sorry. Stargaze. Blacksmith Talent. Great card, unlimited. Vine Reap Mentor. Island in Spring for the land. Okay, cool. Bone Cache Overseer. We're almost there. Ooh, Ral! Crackling Wit. That's actually one of the cards that's actually worth a little bit of money in this, right? It's like $10, maybe? Let's go check. Oh, wait, but let's check the land first for blunt damage. It's a Plains! It's a Plains. Which one is this Plains for season? Is it summer? Then we get a foil Sugarcoat. And the art is a serpent of some kind. Is that the big one, the 6/6? Yeah, Rotten Mouth Viper. It is the 6/6. That's cool. But yay, Ral! Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see. I bet we can find out. So, price. Ral, Crackling. Yeah, $10. Well, 846. The foil's more. Okay. But that's not bad for a pack. I like it. Alright. We sleeve Ral up. It is a mythic. Alright. So. Good job, Ral. Nice to see you. So got some interesting swirls in there, and then the sugar coat, which is a really adorable art. And a danger noodle. Rawr. Sorry. Okay. Anyway. Moving along. Yay. All right. So here is the giveaway. Back to the giveaway. Exclamation point ticket to enter. And we'll do the drawing at the 5 here. Give you like 30 seconds to enter. Bloomburrow pre-release code. Just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so I can send you the link. When the stream ends, I will send you that right away. If you don't hear from me for like an hour or so after the stream, message me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. Here's the Discord link. And I will make sure to get you that code. I save the codes for the people I can't contact. If you have, in the past, if you've had a code that I haven't been able to get to you, well, let me know again. I still have them, I'm sure. So, okay, so this is this. And okay, so now we go 3, 2, 1. Goes giveaway. Draw winner. Doom Guy, congratulations. Congratulations. You have won the pre-release code that I just opened. Let me take a closer picture so I get to make sure I get there for you. Perfect. Congratulations. That's so cool. Okay. All right. So I will send that to you right after the stream ends. And then let's go back to giveaways. We have another free month of untapped.gg premium to give away. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with untapped.gg, here is the this is the companion that we have here, you know, enabling overlay and so on and so forth. You can show a player deck window, opponent deck windows. You can see them instead of the overlay in actual separate windows. There's always all sorts of options here for your health and well-being while playing Magic. And then the general also you can set up the Twitch extension and do all sorts of things. That's how you can roll over. Untapped.gg companion is how you can roll over and the Twitch extension is how you can roll over my cards and actually see them bigger. That's what makes them expand. It is a supremely useful thing, and I was shilling for them before they offered me the position of affiliate. So this is what it looks like when you have premium. You can see if you go to download here, if you want to just get the companion and not the premium or anything like that, if you want to help out the stream, if you click on that link instead, the untapped.gg link there, so the mtga.untapped.gg/companion ? That thing. It will give me $1 if you download via that link. If you use that link to go download the companion. So should you wish to, that's awesome. Should you not wish to, again, it's $1. It's not going to be a big deal. So I do not want to pressure you into doing something you don't want to do. However, what we do have is a free month to give away of premium of this. And so what you can see here is a bunch of what you can do with premium is listed here, right? This is in constructed, right? And limited as well. They have both. So you can find trophy decks. You can discover the best colors. Find trophy decks in limited, discover the best colors in each set. Find the perfect deck for you in constructed, right? You get to look at not only standard best of 1, but you get to look at best of 3, and then all of these formats, both best of 1, best of 3. So they are really pretty cool in terms of looking at, you know, all sorts of information that's really helpful for you. So for example, if we go into constructed here and you're like, okay, I want a net deck. First off, you can see the popularity of the meta, and take a look at what the meta looks like. See how many people are playing which decks are succeeding more than others, etc. Popularity today, what's winning, right? You can also go look at these two, and you can look at here which decks are winning with the best win rate and based on number of matches and, you know, etc. You can copy those decks to MTGA and just like go for it. Sorry, I haven't started the giveaway yet. I'll start that now. You can enter exclamation point ticket if you'd like to join. This is for a free month of untapped.gg premium. Now what that means, by the way, so when you sign up for this, you will be asked to input your credit card information. However, I made sure, this is one of the things I was just like, I don't want to get stuck. If you're not totally in love with it, I don't want you to get stuck paying for it after that free time period is elapsed, because I know I am always just like, I forgot to stop it. But right when you enter your credit card information, as soon as you click claim the free month, you can then, delete your credit card information and say, do not renew. So the credit card information has to be taken because that's just part of what Xsola does as subscription things. But you can immediately, after you claim the free month, you can delete your credit card information and you can say, do not, renew. So you don't have to like remember it for 30 days or whatever it is. I think you'll be in love with it because it's awesome. But like, also, I don't want you to be stuck in anything. So they've assured all of us, they've made it really clear that no, you're not going to be stuck in anything. Just, remove your after you claim your free month, if you're not sure you're going to want it and you don't want to remember to like eliminate the free after the free period is over, just say do not renew and remove your credit card information. You're perfect. So that's what it does for like for constructed. It's really, really interesting. You have a tier list here of like and you can pick different versions of the deck. They all have slightly different versions potentially. And then you can also see, right, trends and matchups, what it does well against, what it does poorly against, what are you going to be stronger or weaker matchups there for. And you can see trends from different, between different sets. You can also change what you're looking at from you can filter to just certain ranks, right? If you're in bronze, okay, what's doing well in bronze, right? What are the types of decks that are winning in bronze and what are the types of decks that are winning in mythic? And see how it goes from there. Because a lot of the time you're going to be able to crush the field with one deck early that may not be as suited to the upper tier metas. So again, it's so much information for you. And you can see the most popular cards in the standard tier for these. You can also see the limited tier list and see what the most popular cards in these particular decks are as well, which ones are being run more frequently than others. And obviously some of those will be commons. Most of those will be commons to start with, but you can see more detail about that once you click into them and see the latest trophy deck. You can see the rank it was achieved at, and then you can see more trophy decks from that. It's just, there's so much information. So I really do like giving away the free months of this. This makes me happy. And they've indulged me by giving me 5 more codes. So I'm like, yeah. So we're on 3, I think now. And then we'll have 2 more after this. So for now, and then they'll give us more. Yay. So yes, so consider entering the giveaway if you would like. It's not for everyone, but I'm super happy to be giving it to someone who can enjoy it. Oh, so there's an ad break in progress, so we'll wait and open a pack or so while we do this. Okay, so exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win. Again, I'll send you that code via the Twitch DMs. Okay, so another Bloom Burrow. Anybody care to guess what we're gonna get? What do you think we are going to get? Let's see. We're gonna take out the trash. Night Whirl Hermit. Let's get closer. Actually, I think we can do it a little bit. Yeah. There we go. Night Whirl Hermit. Life Creed Duo. Psychic Whirl. Lots of whirling with these rats. Sticky Tongue Sentinel, rather, I can speak. Tempest Angler. Mind Whisker, great card in limited. Honored Dray Leader. I have yet to get a squirrel deck with this. I've had this passed to me a lot of the time, but no squirrels at the time. Spellgyre. Quake Tusk Boar, also fun in limited. All right, what are we gonna get here? I think this is the... Here we go, the rare. Balin the Haymaker. Tap tokens, do things. Seems fun. All right, next. Ooh, Igra, Eater of All. That's sweet. Is Igra pricey? Do we know? Let's see. Oh, it's pricey. It's pricey. I'm gonna go put that in a sleeve. I didn't realize it was that pricey. I like it. All right, what's behind it? There's that island. Does anybody know what season this island is? So we've gotten 2 good cards in our pack so far. Igra and Ral. And then Balin's a sweet commander too. As you're right. Yeah. Blunt damage says 2 good commanders back to back. Absolutely. Pretty island, full art. A Rust Shield Rampager foil for my Raccoon Trash Panda deck. And a Squirrel token. Nice. Very nice. Those are 2 good packs. I like it. I like it muchly. Okay. So, back to our little thing. We'll do the drawing at the like 5:10. And then I will we'll raid somebody awesome and I'll send people those codes. That's so exciting. The only painful thing is I gotta type this in. All right. So, exclamation point ticket to be entered, and then we go. All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Close giveaway. Draw winner. Jackson, congratulations! Big Chiefs, thank you so much for your subscription. I really appreciate it. Hypes you, thank you so much for your support of the stream. Really appreciate the Prime sub. All right. So Jackson, congratulations! You won a free month of lovely untapped.gg premium. I am so happy for you. This is great. Congratulations to all the winners. I wish I had a code for everyone. I wish everyone could be a winner today. That's okay. You're all winners in my heart. Okay. Sorry. I know that doesn't count for much, but I love you all. Okay. Also, before I go, I just want to show this off. So Bonbon went to the mini convention. It was very tiny. And the guy who does the Swords to Plowshares art was there. It is so cool, and he signed this. It's an artist's proof of one of the best Swords to Plowshares art, because it actually is Swords to Plowshares. Swords to farming. It's a hoe. Sorry. Anyway, it's gorgeous, and I'm so happy to have it. Thanks to Bon. So sweet. Okay. All right. So, let's go raid somebody awesome. Let's go see who's online. You'll get them next time code link. Yes, absolutely. We still have 2 more to give away, I believe. So it should be sweet. Okay, so, whom shall we raid? It looks like, Akil TV is on. Andre Mengucci's on. The Exiled's on. Whom would you like to raid? Let me know. Oh, Just Loloman's also on. So what's your preference, chat? We will go to, basically whoever answers first. Exiled is doing Mythic Standard. Andre Mengucci's doing Pauper Jund. Akil and Just Lola are doing Draft. So, whoever you feel like going to, we will do. Otherwise, I'll make an executive decision. And we'll go there. Okay. This new knock thing is really weird. Not gonna lie. Knock to ask them to collaborate. That's a thing. Anyway, okay. So, any preferences? Do you want to go draft? Do you want to go standard? Do you want to go pauper? You have 75% of those opens, so you're fine with whatever. I love it. I love it. Okay. Is anybody playing like a really particularly interesting deck of the drafters? Is like Akil or just Loloman playing anything crazy? Looks like they're both doing. Oh no, one's doing Golgari, the other's doing Selesnya. No, wait, one's doing Abzan, the other's doing Selesnya. Interesting. Let's do Akil because Akil has fewer viewers and Akil is extremely, extremely talented. Just Loloman also do that as a. I did draft Wilds of Eldraine. I'm not gonna play that just yet. I'll play that and the other Bloomburrow draft that we set up right after. Okay, so let's do Akil. All right, Akil TV. Fewer viewers is the whole thing. They're both equally like very, very talented drafters. You cannot go wrong viewing either Akil or just Loloman. So whichever ones you like, you should definitely see. But we're gonna rate Akil and have a blast doing this here. Looks like a really cool Selesnya deck. Very strong so far. Looks like just passed a hop to it to just even add more craziness to it. Already has 2 of the Selesnya mentors, so, and 2 banners. So yeah, this looks crazy. Okay, so let me really quickly sign off so you can see the rest of this draft. I love you all so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thanks to Magic Jank so much for the really, really generous donation of the pre-release box and the play booster box. That just makes me, it's so sweet of them to do that. I really can't express my appreciation enough. I did not expect it. It was so sweet of them to do that after my box was stolen. So really, really appreciate it. That's just amazing. So check out the YouTube channel when you get the chance. The VODs will be up there as well as the box opening of the collector booster box that we were gifted by Edgecase, amazing friend of the stream, just unbelievable, so generous. So yeah, take a look at those. I hope you enjoy them. It's been wonderful to be with you and have a wonderful morning, noon, night, tea, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. And I hope to see you again soon. Mwah! You're so welcome, Jackson. Keep an eye out for that code. All right. See you all. Rating now.